And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Roberto Hernandez Stadium for doubleheader Peach Belt Baseball featuring the visiting Claflin Panthers and the USC Aiken Pacers. A.J. Dybel on the mound for USC Aiken delivers a first pitch strike, and we are underway as Rufus Hurdle leads things off for Claflin. A swing and a miss, count quickly 0-2. And I'm Marcus Johnson. Once again, thank you for joining us this afternoon. Pacers took game one of the series, looking to get the series victory here in game one of the doubleheader. Pitch misses on the outside. It'll be 1-2 count now. And the 1-2 misses low and away. Evens things up at 2-2. Swing and a miss. High fastball got him. One away. And now Kobe Miller, the left fielder, will come to the plate now. Pitch misses for ball one. Lace the other way, that'll end up foul. Evens the count up at 1-1. Inside corner called a strike. Miller trying to sell that by turning out of the way. Count though is 1-2. Swing and a miss. Took a little something off of it. And Miller goes down on strikes for the second out. Now we'll see Davian Sumter dig in, getting the start at second base for Claflin. First pitch from Dybel misses outside, 1-0. High and inside. Sumter gets out of the way of it in time, however. In there for a called strike, and it's 2-1. Just misses outside, 3 balls and 1 strike to the Panther second baseman. Swing and a miss, full count. And the payoff pitch. Another swing and a miss. Dybel strikes out the side. And so it's 3 up, 3 down as Dybel strikes out the side, all strikeouts swinging. Due up for the Pacers, Jackson Hannon, Sean McQuillan, and Jeff Sear will be the first 3 to see action at the plate. We'll be back in just a minute. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Pacers and Panthers doing battle here. Bottom of the first inning about to get underway with the right fielder Jackson Hannon leading it off. He will face Jalen Patterson, who's getting the start today for Claflin. Patterson deals the first pitch, and that is high for ball one. Hannon sends that out into center field. That'll be a base hit. And the Pacers have things going with a leadoff single. Sean McQuillan will now dig in with a runner on first and nobody out. McQuillan getting the start at center field for USC Aiken. First pitch is in there for a called strike. The 0-1. Ground ball through the right side for a base hit. Hannon is rounding second. He's going to third. The throw will get cut off. And the Pacers have runners on first and third with nobody out. And now with runners on the corners, second baseman Jeff Sear stepping up to the plate. First pitch hits the corner, called a strike. Runner goes from first as this one is turned on and drilled deep out into left field. On the track, at the wall, it's gone! A three-run blast from Jeff Sear, and the Pacers have jumped out to a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. And Nick Tripp digging on in after the three-run blast. Fouls off the first pitch for strike one. Very good start on the day for the Pacers. Exactly how head coach Michael Holder drew it up in his pregame strategy meeting as this pitch misses low for a ball. The 1-1. In there for a called strike, 1-2. Off-speed pitch is ripped foul. The count stays at 1-2 strikes on the Pacer first baseman. Curveball didn't quite curve enough as it goes over the top of Tripp's head, 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. Just catching a piece of that. Tripp staying alive as he chased a fastball out of the zone. And again, the 2-2 pitch. Another curveball high and inside, and it's a full count. And the payoff pitch. Catches a piece of that one. We'll do it over. Again, the 3-2. That one is sent on out into left center field. Relatively deep, and that one's going to be off the top of the wall and gone. Back-to-back home runs. The Pacers take a 4-0 lead on the solo shot by Tripp. And they are pouring it on here in the bottom of the first inning. Well, Nick Tripp was challenged to follow up Jeff Sears' act, and he ended up doing just as good as he drilled one out for a solo shot. Carson Seuss, first pitch hits him, and he'll take the pass to first base. And we're going to have a meeting at the mound here as the Pacers have a 4-0 lead, nobody out, and a runner on first base as third baseman Caden Blankenship is due up. We'll be back in just a moment. And we are back. Little meeting on the mound comes to a close. Third baseman Caden Blankenship will dig in. Runner on first base. Still nobody out as we have a slow pickoff move just to try to keep Carson Seuss closer to the bag. First pitch down the middle for a called strike. The 0-1 is fouled off. 0-2. Another pickoff move to first base, just keeping the man close. Ball way outside, and that's going to go all the way to the backstop. Seuss will take second without any challenge. And it'll be a wild pitch to move a runner into scoring position. The 1-2 on its way. Popped up. Center field. Shallow center field. Coming on in and making the catch is Sledge for the first out. runner still on second base with one out for shortstop Scott Huntley as he digs in for his first at-bat of the game. First pitch is outside for ball one. The 1-0, high and outside, 2-0. Ball low and inside. Huntley able to dance out of the way, and it's 3 balls and no strikes to the Pacer shortstop. And the pitch from Patterson. Inside corner called a strike. Benefit of the enlarged 3-0 strike zone. And the 3-1. Right down the middle. Huntley thought he had the free pass. Instead, it's a full count. He'll have to stay in for another swing. Curveball high and outside. There's ball 4, and Huntley will take the pass to first base. Now with runners on first and second for the Pacers with one out, the left fielder Ty Gilbert stepping up to the batter's box. And Gilbert's first pitch is inside, 1-0. Again inside, almost catching a piece of the Pacer left fielder. Claflin has plenty of action going in their bullpen as the 2-0 is fouled off, 2-1. And the 2-1, swing and a miss. Gilbert got fooled with the movement and chased one well out of the zone, and it's 2-2. Low and inside, full count. That one fouled off the other way, out of play, off of the light pole. And the payoff pitch from Patterson is inside, and that catches a piece of Gilbert. Either way, it would have been ball 4, and the bases are loaded for the Pacers with one out as the number 9 hitter and designated hitter, Jose Hernandez, steps to the plate. Bases loaded, one out for the DH and Hernandez as he lets the first pitch go by. Fastball, strike 1. Fastball outside this time, 1-1. The 1-1. This is upstairs, 2-1. Off-speed pitch, and Hernandez swings right through it, 2-2. Another off-speed, curveball misses inside. And we have another full count, this time to Hernandez. Fastball, and they're going to see if he went around. He did not. Hernandez gets the walk. The Pacers get a run, and it's now 5-0 USC Aiken. And with Jose Hernandez walk, that's going to do it for Jalen Patterson. Claflin is making a call to the bullpen as the Pacers have batted around. It's still bases loaded with one out in a 5-0 ball game. We'll be back in just a minute. And welcome back, folks. Jalen Patterson's day is done as Trevante Green will now step onto the mound. In relief with the bases loaded and one out, Jackson Hannon returning to the plate. Singleton scored to start off the game. The 1-0 is down the middle, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is outside. 2-1. Two-one pitch, high and outside fastball, 3 balls, 1 strike. to Hannon. And the 3-1 high and inside. Hannon gets a free pass. Another run will score. And it's now 6-0 USCA. Sean McQuillan back up to bat. Runners are still on every bag as McQuillan singled and also scored in his first at-bat of the game. First pitch missing for ball one. Pitch is in there for a call strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is ripped down the first base side, and it's a foul ball. That'll count now 1-2 on McQuillan. Ball in the dirt, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is also low, full count. And the payoff. A slow chopper through the left side for a base hit. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, and it is a 2 RBI single for McQuillan as the Pacers just keep adding them on here. It is 8-0. Jeff Sear returns to the plate, catches a piece of the first pitch for strike 1. Runners on first and second for the Pacers. Still only 1 out as Sear goes right through that fastball 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, low and away, 1-2. Ball in the dirt, 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch is laced out into left field on the warning track, and the catch will be made by Miller. Runners will hold up, and there's 2 away here in the bottom of the first. That will bring up Nick Tripp. Tripp blasted one out of here for a 3-run shot in his first at-bat. Lets the first pitch go by for ball one. And he turns on that one and sends it out deep. That one is gone. Tripp, for the second time in the inning, has sent a ball over the fence for a 3-run shot, and it is 11-0 USC Aiken. Carson Seuss will step up to the plate. And Seuss pops it up into left field. Miller seems to be tracking it down. And he will make the catch for the third and final out. And the bottom of the first has finally come to an end. Pacers score 11 runs as we move on to the second inning. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the second inning getting underway. Malik Sadler, the first baseman, will lead it off against A.J. Dybel. Dybel got a nice long break as the Pacers plated 11 runs in the first inning. First pitch in there for a called strike. And I mixed up the home run hitters on my previous call as that pitch misses low for a ball. Nick Tripp, that was his first 3-run blast. He hit a solo shot in his previous at-bat, but he did have back-to-back home runs in the inning for himself as that pitch is in there for a called strike, 1-2. And the 1-2 fouled off will do it over. The 1-2 on its way. A swing and a miss. A high fastball inside. Gets Sadler to go down on strikes for the first out. Cameron Mitchum will now dig in, the third baseman for Claflin. Nobody on and one out. First pitch, down the pipe, strike one. Lofted on out into right field, and making the catch on the run is Hannon for the second out. Mackenzie Gade, the DH, stepping up to the plate now. 2 outs and nobody on. That last out to right field was the first ball that Claflin managed to put in the field of play as everybody else had struck out up to that point. First pitch fouled off, strike one. The 0-1, a slow chopper up the middle. Charged by Huntley, fires to first, and gets the runner for the third and final out. Another 1-2-3 inning. We'll be back with the bottom of the second in just a minute. And back to the action, bottom of the second inning. Caden Blankenship will dig in as he lets the first pitch go by for ball one. Blankenship, the only pacer that did not reach base safely in the previous inning, flew out to center field in his first at-bat as he sends this one out into deep left field, and that one is gone. That's the best way to reach safely. Blankenship, a leadoff home run to start off the second, and it's now 12-0 USC Aiken. Fourth home run of the game, and we're only in the second inning for the Pacers. Scott Huntley digging in, goes after the first pitch he sees. It's a chopper to second, grabbed by Sample, and he's able to gun down the speedy Huntley for out number one. That will bring up Ty Gilbert now. Gilbert fouling off the first pitch he sees. He was hit by a pitch in his previous plate appearance. Also came around to score after being struck by said pitch. And we're getting a pause here as the catcher, Morales, a little shaken up on that last play. Head coach coming on out to check on him. Catcher seems to be okay as Morales slides his glove back on. And we'll get right back to the action. Gilbert with a 1-1 count at the plate. And the pitch sent on out the other way. That'll drop into right field for a base hit. So Jose Hernandez returning to the batter's box. Walked and drove in a run and scored a run in his first plate appearance in the first inning. Part of an 11-run first inning, which is a Peach Belt Conference record against in a Peach Belt Conference game. Previous record was 10. The Pacers beat that by 1. As the pitch bounces to the screen, an easy green light for Gilbert to move on to second. Now 2-0 the count to Hernandez. The 2-0 is on the inside corner for a strike, 2-1. Popped up right side, shallow right field. This could be a tough play to make, and a nice sliding grab by Hurdle. Gets the out. Runner tags, however. That was an excellent job by the right fielder and Rufus Hurdle to make that catch. So Jackson Hannon returns to the plate for the third consecutive, for the second consecutive inning, for his third at-bat. Grounds one to third. Nice backhanded stop. Long throw across the diamond is just a bit short, and unable to come up with the scoop is the first baseman Sadler. Run scores on the play, and the Pacers make it a 13-0 ball game. Sean McQuillan steps up, goes after the first pitch. He sees Chopper to second. Oh, it drew him off the bag. No, just managed to keep his foot on at the last second. Looked like it was going to be an easy play to make, but a bad throw and a good stretch turns it into an out. Into the top of the third we go. Pacers add 2 more. They lead it 13-0. welcome back, folks. Top of the third inning getting underway. Enrique Morales will lead it off for Claflin as the first pitch is in there for a call strike from A.J. Dybel. The 0-1, a chopper up the middle. Going to be a tough play. Nice charge by Huntley. Fires to first and draws him off the bag. And there is your first base runner and first hit of the afternoon for Claflin. Morales with an infield single. Eric Sledge will dig in now. Runner on first base, nobody out. And the first pitch, fastball, just misses. 1-0. Down the middle this time, 1-1. Pitch is upstairs, 2 balls, 1 strike. Fouled off the other way and out of play, 2-2. Again fouled off, again out of play, and again we'll do it over. Swing and a miss, got him to go golfing for that one. And Sledge down on strikes for the first out. The strikeout of Sledge, that is Dybel's 5th strikeout in just under 3 innings of work. Joshua Cooper, the shortstop and number 9 hitter, goes after that one, and he's going to put that one into the corner for extra bases. All the way to the wall. Ball finally comes on in. It is a 1-out double for Cooper, and Claflin might have something going here with 2 runners in scoring position in the top of the order coming up. Rufus Hurdle returns to the plate, the right fielder. Runners on second and third with 1 out. Struck out in his first at-bat. Goes after the first pitch and fouls it off for strike 1. Ball in the dirt. 1-1. Hit the other way, and that'll hit foul territory. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A chopper. Huntley grabs it and just airmails that one into the Claflin dugout. Well, a run was pretty much guaranteed to score on the play, and Huntley allowed for a second run to score, but just sending that one through the uprights, basically. Claflin has now made this a 13-2 ball game. Kobe Miller steps up, fouls off the first pitch he sees. The 0-1, low and away, 1-1. Curveball hits the zone, 1-2. Diable deals. And this was another ground ball up the middle. Grabbed by Sear, and Tripp can't get the backhanded scoop. Another error on the play, an E4. And Claflin has runners on the corners now. Still only one out. So Davian Sumter, the second baseman, steps up. Runners on the corners, one out. As the pitch is fouled off. Strike one. The 0-1 pitch high and inside, 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Grabbed by Huntley, flips to second for one. The throw to first. It's a double play. A couple of errors don't hurt too much as Huntley and Sear turn a very nice 6-4-3 double play. We're off to the bottom of the third. Pacers still leading 13-2. Into the bottom of the third inning we go. Pacers up 13-2 over Claflin in game one of this doubleheader. Jeff Sear will lead it off for the Pacers. He is 1 for 2 today with a 3-run blast as the pitch is high and inside for ball one. The 1-0. Inside corner called a strike. 1-1. And the pitch from Green is low. The 2-1 is fouled off, and it'll even things up at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is in the dirt, and it's a full count. Turned on and grounded foul. Do it over. In there for a call strike 3. Jeff Sear down looking for the first out. Now we'll see Nick Tripp come up to take another at-bat. First pitch curveball in there for a strike. Tripp is 2 for 2. And both of his hits have left the ballpark. A solo shot and a 3-run shot to his credit. And this one will stay in the ballpark as it's grounded to short. The throw to first is going to go on past the first baseman. And it'll be an E6 in your scorebooks. So Carson Seuss will step up to the plate now with a runner on first and 1 out. Seuss has been hit by a pitch and scored a run. 0 for 1 on the day, however, as the first pitch is in there for a strike. The 0-1 pitch is fouled off, 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch, inside corner, called strike 3. Seuss down looking for the second out. Caden Blankenship will now step up. Runner on first base with 2 outs. Blankenship is 1 for 2 today with a home run and a fly out. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch is low. Nice block there by Morales. And the count is moved to 1-1. Another ball low. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch from Green is fouled off, 2-2. Two-two pitch is fouled off again. We'll do it over. Outside, full count. And the payoff pitch. Turned on and driven deep, but that's going to hook foul out of play. Blankenship looking for his second home run of the afternoon. Just a little too early on that last pitch. And the 3-2 as the runner goes. It's ball 4 in the dirt. And Blankenship will take the free pass to first base to bring up Scott Huntley. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Scott Huntley stepping up now. Huntley is 0 for 1. He's walked and scored a run and also grounded out to second. First pitch is a curveball that misses. 1-0. The 1-0 fastball hits the corner. 1-1. Outside, missing with a 2-seamer this time. 2 balls and 1 strike. And the 2-1 pitch. Fouled off, 2-2. Two-two to Huntley. Misses low, full count. Runners go, and the ground ball is to second. Throw to first from Sample. We'll get there to gun down Huntley for the third and final. The Pacers leave 2 stranded. We're off to the 4th inning. USC Aiken still leading 13-2. Top of the fourth inning, getting underway. Malik Sadler will lead it off for Claflin. Struck out in his first at-bat, 0 for 1. Dybel returns to the mound for his fourth inning of work as the pitch misses low for ball 1. Fouled off, and it's 1-1. In there for a call strike, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch sent up the middle and through for a base hit. Sadler gets his first hit of the afternoon, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Cameron Mitchum. Mitchum 0 for 1 today, flew out to right field in his last at-bat. Runner on first with nobody out. And Dybel's first pitch low and outside, 1-0. Inside. Seuss able to pop to his feet to grab that one. And it's 2-0. Pitch is a soft little looper into right field. That'll drop in for a base hit. A back-to-back singles puts runners on first and second for the Panthers. Mackenzie Gay coming on up now with runners on first and second, nobody out. First pitch in there for strike 1. Gay grounded out to short in his first at-bat. Oh, 1 low and inside, 1-1. Low and outside, and it's 2-1. Two-1 pitch is popped up. Third base side foul territory, and that's going to end up on the roof of the Pacer dugout for strike 2. And Dybel deals, swing and a miss, got him to chase one out of the zone. Gay down on strikes for the first out. A catcher, Enrique Morales, will dig in, runners on first and second, 1 out. Morales singled and scored in his first at-bat as he pops up the first pitch he sees. Foul territory, little basket catch there. And Nick Tripp records the second out. Eric Sledge digs in. Still runners on first and second now with 2 outs. And a call a time here just as Dybel was winding up to deliver. Pitch is in there for a call strike. Good little cut there from Dybel. 0-1. Fouled off. Took a couple of MPH off of that one. Moves the count to 0-2. Oh, 2 delivery fouled off. We'll do it over. Oh, 2 pitch in the opposite batter's box for ball 1. Swing and a miss, tied him up on an inside pitch. Seuss picks up the drop ball and guns it down to first for the third and final out. 2 men are left stranded. We're off to the bottom of the 4th. Pacers still leading by 11. Bottom of the 4th inning getting underway. Ty Gilbert will lead it off for USC Aiken as they lead the Panthers of Claflin by 11. Check swing. He went around on the first pitch. Strike 1. Gilbert is 1 for 1 today. A single, hit by a pitch, and 2 runs scored are what he's added to his resume as off-speed pitch finds the zone. 0-2. 0-2 pitch, spiked in the ground, 1-2. The 1-2 delivery from Green. Swing and a miss. Gilbert went golfing for that one. Oh, no, they're going to say he caught a piece of it. Throw down to first. Never mind. He didn't catch a piece of it. Ball was dropped. The throw to first ends up in right field. And on the strikeout, Ty Gilbert ends up on second base. Jose Hernandez stepping up to the plate now. Runner on second base after the strikeout. Nobody out. Hernandez walked, drove in a run, scored a run, and flew out to right field. First pitch to the DH is outside, ball one. The 1-0 pitch is chopped foul, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, ground ball to third, knocked down, but that's all they're going to be able to do with it. Holds the runner at second as Hernandez reaches safely. I'm going to score that an E5 on the official score sheet. Jackson Hannon stepping up now. Runners on first and second. Hannon is 1 for 2 today. Singled, walked, drove in a run, scored 2, and has also reached on an error. First pitch is foul tipped for strike 1. The 0-1 is outside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is up and in. Hannon just gets out of the way of it. 2-1. The 2-1 popped up behind the plate, out of play. And the 2-2 bounces right in front of the plate. And the count now full. The payoff pitch. Fly ball into center field and deep near the warning track, and the catch will be made there by Sledge. Runner tags from second. Gilbert tags and advances to third on the fly out by Hannon. Sean McQuillan will now dig in. Runners on the corners with 1 out. McQuillan is 2 for 3, a pair of singles, a pair of runs scored, and a pair of RBIs. Pitch in there for a call strike to McQuillan, 0-1. The 0-1. Curveball finds the zone, 0-2. O2 pitch inside, 1-2. 1-2 delivery. Off the foot of McQuillan. He's going to feel that one in the morning. McQuillan will take first base on the hit by pitch. Bases are loaded for Jeff Sear as he digs in. Sear is 1 for 3 today. However, that one he hit was a 3-run blast over the left field wall. Bases are loaded. 1 out. Bottom of the 4th inning of a 13-2 ball game. Pitch is inside for ball 1. Fouled off, 1-1. And the 1-1. A one-hopper to short, backhanded stop, throw to second for 1, throw to first. It's a double play to close out the bottom of the 4th inning. Into the top of the 5th we go. Pacers still leading 13-2. Claflin coming to bat. And into the top of the 5th we go. Pacers still up by 11. It's 13-2.
Off the top of the 5th. This is the shortstop, number 6, Joshua Cooper.
Joshua Cooper will lead this one off. Doubled in his first at-bat. He's 1 for 1. And the first pitch from Dybel is in the dirt. 1-0. Upstairs, 2-0. In there for a call strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one hit in the air, but it's going to hook foul and into the Panther bullpen. 2-2. Hit into center field. Right there is McQuillan to make the catch for the first out.
Now stepping in the batter's box, number 3, Rufus Hurdle.
back to the leadoff man, right fielder Rufus Hurdle. He's 0 for 2, reached on an error and struck out. Goes after the first pitch off the inside of the bat, and it is a ground out to second for out number 2.
The left fielder, number 20, Kobe Miller.
Kobe Miller coming up to have another at-bat. 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch is low and away for ball 1. Miller's 0 for 2 today. He also struck out and reached on an error. Fouled off behind the plate and out of play. The 1-1 pitch is low, 2-1. Misses outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. On the corner for a strike, and it's a full count. And the payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. And it is a 2-out walk to Kobe Miller to keep the inning alive.
The second baseman, number 1, Davian Sumter.
Davian Sumter will dig in now, second baseman. He is 0 for 2 today as well. He struck out and grounded into a double play. Pitch on the corner for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1. Fly ball into shallow center field. McQuillan coming in. He's going to have to play this on a hop. A single from Sumter puts runners on first and second now for Claflin.
The first baseman, number
and
22,
Malik Sadler.
Sadler.
Malik Sadler will have to come on up with 2 on and 2 out. Sadler 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout today. First pitch outside, 1-0. Down the middle, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch hits the inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. High and inside, that'll even things up at 2-2. Here's a chopper up the middle. Grabbed it short, fire to first, and that will do it. 2 men are left stranded for Claflin. As we move on to the home half of the fifth, Pacers coming to bat leading 13-2.
Number 21, Nick Tripp.
And we move into the home half of the fifth inning. Pacers still a commanding 13-2 lead over Claflin here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Game 2 of the series. Nick Tripp will lead it off for the Pacers. Reached on an error in his last at-bat, and he's also driven 2 out of the ballpark. Total of 4 RBIs on the afternoon for Tripp. Pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. O2 pitch is turned on and sent a mile in the air to the left side, and that one's going to find the Pacer bullpen. Or just spoil the pitch. Soft ground ball to short. Grabbed by Cooper, fires. One away.
The catcher, number 2, Carson Seuss.
So Carson Seuss will step on up. Seuss is 0 for 2 today, but he's been hit by a pitch and scored a run back in that 11-run first inning. First pitch to Seuss is another slow ground ball to the left side. Grabbed at third, fired to first. That ball's going to get away. Seuss almost slips as he rounds first, heading for second. And Seuss takes another big turn at second, thinking about third. But it all goes into the book as an E5, as Mitchum couldn't deal the throw across the diamond cleanly.
The third baseman, number 7, Caden Blankenship.
That'll bring up Caden Blankenship with a man on second and one away. Blankenship 1 for 2, flew out to center, homered, and walked. First pitch to Blankenship is low for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is low for a ball 2-0. Failed to make the mention of it, but Michael Coit is the new pitcher. I believe that's Michael Coit, number 24. He stands on the mound and deals the 2-0 in the dirt, 3-0. And the 3-0 pitch, low and outside, ball 4 to the Pacer third baseman, and he has his second walk in as many plate appearances. And with that, we'll see Scott Huntley step back up to the plate. 2 on and 1 out. Huntley seeking his first hit of the day. He's walked and scored a run, however. Pitch is high and outside, 1-0. And we're going to have a little visit to the mound here for Claflin. Doesn't look like they're making a pitching change, so we'll take a short break, though, and be right back. It was just a little calming down session on the mound as Coit is ready to deal again. Pitches outside, 2-0. Pitch low and inside for a ball. 3 balls and no strikes to Huntley. In there for a call strike. Huntley knew he wasn't getting the free pass on that one as the count moves to 3-1. One pitch in the dirt, ball 4, and there's the free pass to Scott Huntley. Now, the bases are loaded for the Pacers. 1 out, and Ty Gilbert will step on up. Gilbert 1 for 2 today. Hit by a pitch, singled, scored 2 runs, and then reached second on a strikeout. No, that wasn't a misspeak. He really did reach second on a strikeout. First pitch upstairs for ball one. Turned on and grounded foul. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch bounces in the dirt. Ground ball and foul. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Gilbert goes down on strikes for the second out. The DH, Jose Hernandez, will step up to take another at-bat. Reached on an error, walked, scored a run, and drove in a run. Still looking for his first hit of the afternoon, however. Bases still loaded, though, with 2 outs, and the first pitch is bounced for ball one. Inside, 2-0. Ripped down the third base side, nearly taking out Seuss in the process, but it's foul for strike one. Swing and a miss. Hernandez chased one low and away, and the count evens up at 2-2. Into center field, that's a base hit for Jose Hernandez. 1 run will score. They're waving around Blankenship. He will score a 2 RBI single for Hernandez, and the Pacers increase their lead. It's 15-2. Jackson Hannon will come up to bat now. Hannon flew out in his last at-bat. He is 1 for 3 today. Pitch right down the middle for strike one. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. 0-2 pitches hit into the air, shallow right field, tough play, and another little sliding grab by Hurdle ends the Pacer threat. But not before the Pacers drive home 2 more runs. They lead it 15-2 as we head into the top of the 6th inning. Top of the 6th inning is just about to get started, and we have a defensive change for the Pacers. Nick Tripp's going to take a well-deserved breather as Dalton Graves takes over his position in the field. And the first pitch is ripped out into left field. That's going to go off the wall on a hop. Ball comes on in and is cut off. It is a leadoff double for third baseman Cameron Mitchum, his second hit of the day.
The designated hitter number 34, Mackenzie Gay.
I'll bring up Mackenzie Gay now. Gay 0 for 2 with a strikeout. First pitch misses, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0. Popped it up. Shallow right field. Hannon calling for it and makes the catch for the first out.
The catcher number 25, Enrique Morales.
I'll bring up Enrique Morales. Morales is 1 for 2 today with a single and a run scored. Runner still on second with 1 out is Dybel, continuing to deal on the bump. First pitch, cut fastball, finds the zone, 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Pitch was in the dirt to move the count to 1 and 2. Popped it up again, right side, foul territory. And making the catch is Graves for the second out.
The center fielder, number 21, Eric Sledge.
Eric Sledge will step up to the plate now, a victim of 2 strikeouts on the afternoon. He's 0 for 2 today. Fouled off. Strike 1. Another fly ball out into right field. Hannon going back for it, shielding his eyes, and makes the catch for the third and final out. The leadoff double goes to waste as Mitchum is stranded into the bottom half of the 6th inning. We go. Pacers still with a commanding 15-2 lead. Home half of the 6th inning. And the Pacers with a 13-run lead over Claflin here in Game 1 of the doubleheader on this Saturday afternoon. Josh Sharp is going to come into the game to hit for Sean McQuillan. And the first pitch to Sharp is in there for a strike. The 0-1. Turned on and sent deep out into right field. That one is going to be off the wall. Sharp will easily have a stand-up double to lead things off here in the 6th.
Now stepping to the batter's box, number 18 of the Pacers, Tyler Littlefield.
And now Tyler Littlefield is going to be the pinch hitter. Coming in for Jeff Sear. Runner on second base with nobody out as Littlefield digs in for his first at-bat. Pitch high and outside. 1-0. Pitch misses low, 2-0. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Bounces a few feet in front of home plate, and the count 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss, full count. Pitch upstairs, and it'll be a walk to Littlefield to put runners on first and second.
The first baseman, number 17, Dalton Graves.
Dalton Graves will come up to bat now, replaced Nick Tripp defensively in the top half of the inning. Now he will get an at-bat with runners on first and second and nobody out. First pitch down the middle, strike one. Ball low and inside, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch turned on and swung right through. 1-2. One-two pitch is fouled off. We'll do it over. And the 1-2 to Graves. Another swing and a miss. Graves down on strikes for the first out.
Number 19, Joe Mazingo.
And another pinch hitter here is Joe Mazingo. Will come into bat for Carson Seuss. They still have runners on first and second now with one out here in the bottom of the sixth. Pitch is upstairs, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is outside, 2-0. 2-0 pitch hits the corner, 2-1. Swing and a miss on a pitch of the dirt, 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch to Mozingo is fouled off, so we'll do it over. A liner to third, knocked down, and it's just going to stay in no man's land as it's picked up by the shortstop, Cooper. Give a base hit to Mozingo, and the bases are once again loaded for USC Aiken. As Caden Blankenship will come back up to bat. First pitch to Blankenship is upstairs, ball 1. Ripped foul, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, fly ball out into center field. Sledge going back, tracking it down, and making the catch for the second out. Runner's tag. And it's going to be a sacrifice fly for Caden Blankenship to move the pace lead to 16-2.
Number 2, Scott Huntley.
I'll bring Scott Huntley to the plate now. Huntley walked in his last plate appearance. First pitch upstairs and outside, 1-0. Again, high and outside, 2-0. Outside, fastball misses, 3-0. On the corner for a call strike, and it's 3-1. Pitch is outside. It's ball 4 to Huntley. And the Pacers have bases loaded again as Ty Gilbert digs in.
Ty Gilbert.
First pitch is in there for a call strike to Gilbert. The 0-1. Upstairs, 1-1. Ball in the dirt. 2-1. The 2-1 fouled off, and it's 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch is outside, full count. Runners go, swing and a miss. Gilbert down on strikes for the third and final out. Pacers lead the bases loaded, but they add one more run to their already impressive lead. It's 16-2 as we move into the top of the seventh. Pacers have a chance to close this one out early via the run rule. So we move to the bottom of the seventh inning. Austin Hahn has come into the game to try to close it out for the Pacers as they can run rule Claflin. Pitch down the middle for a called strike. 0-1. fouled off, and the count now 0-2. Joshua Cooper leading it off for Claflin. Cooper's 1 for 2 on the afternoon as home deals. Fouled off again, and we'll do it over. Pitches upstairs, and the count moves to 1-2. Swing and a miss. Cooper down on strikes for out number 1.
The right fielder number 3, Rufus Hurdle.
That'll bring us to the top of the order again. Rufus Hurdle. 1 out, nobody on. Pitch right down the middle from home, strike 1. In there for another called strike, and it's 0-2. Oh, 0-2 pitch misses inside. Hurdle gets out of the way. The 1-2 is popped up. Shallow right field. And the catch will be made for the second out.
The left fielder number 20, Kobe Miller.
And now we'll see Kobe Miller come back up to the plate. Miller is 0 for 2 today with a walk. Nobody on and 2 outs for Miller. That one will get fouled off, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Going to be a chopper up the middle. Tough play here. Nice scoop at second. Throw to first. Not in time. Nice defense there by the Pacers as Littlefield had to charge that one, waiting for it to come down. Got the throw off quickly, but the speed there of Miller, a little too fast. The second baseman, Sumter, will come up, extending the inning just a little bit. First pitch down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Fly ball out into center field. And the catch will be made for the third and final out, and that will do it. The Pacers take game 1 by run rule, 16-2 the final score, as they have also clinched the series 2-0 with the third game set to get underway somewhere around 4:30, depending on how long it takes for them to get the field reset. So do not go anywhere. We'll be back with more Pacer baseball in just a little bit. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Roberto Hernandez Stadium. Marcus Johnson here, thanking you for joining us for Game 2 of the doubleheader, Game 3 of the series, Pacers versus Panthers of Claflin. First pitch is down the middle for strike one from Louis Smith, and we are underway. Pacers took Game 1 of the series and Game 1 of the doubleheader to secure the series victory over their Peach Belt foe. Claflin leads things off with right fielder Rufus Hurdle. The 1-1 pitch is upstairs and inside, 2-1. Louis Smith getting the start for the Pacers here in the second game. As it deals the 2-1. Now one low and inside, 3-1. Defensively for USC Aiken, pretty similar, but a couple changes. You got Marcus Maslow now catching for Smith as the 3-1 is fouled off to make it a full count. Nick Tripp returns to first base, as does Jeff Sear at second. Scott Huntley is over at shortstop, and Caden Blankenship returns to the hot corner at third base. 3-2 pitch on its way, and it'll get fouled off again, spoiling another pitch. The center field defense, Jackson Hannon in left, Sean McQuillan standing in center, and over in right field, the new right fielder is Josh Sharp. Down the middle for a call, strike three, and Hurdle goes down on strikes for the first out.
The center fielder, number 20, Kobe Miller.
Kobe Miller getting the start at center field. Will dig in for his first at-bat of the game. One out and nobody on, top of the first inning. Pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Down the middle again, 0-2. Fouled off. Count stays at 0-2. Swing and a miss. Chased a high inside fastball. Miller down on strikes for the second out.
The second baseman, number 1, Davion Sampler.
Davion Sumter coming up. 2 outs and nobody on for the Claflin second baseman. And that pitch is upstairs and outside for a ball, 1-0. Sent on out into shallow center field. The catch is made by McQuillan for the third and final out. A quick 1-2-3 inning for Louis Smith of the Pacers as we move to the home half of the first. Pacers coming to bat, no score. And the bottom of the first inning getting underway. Jackson Hannon will lead it off for USC Aiken as he faces Charles Jackson. He's getting the start on the mound for Claflin here in the final game of the series. In the first game of this doubleheader, Pacers had a record-setting first inning, driving home 11 runs, which was a record in a Peach Belt Conference game. The previous record was 10 by several teams. 1-0 pitch to Hannon is low and inside for a ball, 2-0. Hannon grounds this one to third. Nice grab on a hop, throw across the diamond, one away.
The center fielder, number 8, Sean McQuillan.
That'll bring up Sean McQuillan. Well, now nobody on for the Pacer center fielder as he shows bunt, but pitch goes all the way to the backstop for ball 1. Pitch down the middle, 1-1. Well, soft grounded to short. Go to first, and there's 2 down.
The second baseman, number 1, Jeff Sears.
Well, 2 down, and Jeff Sear will take an at-bat. First pitch to Sear is upstairs, 1-0. One-0 pitch, high and inside, 2-0. Pitch in the dirt, 3 balls and no strikes to Sear. And the 3-0 delivery from Jackson. Ball 4, and a free pass to Jeff Sear with 2 outs.
First baseman, number 21, Nick Tripp.
That'll bring Nick Tripp up. Man on first base, 2 out. Bottom of the first. First pitch is low for ball 1 to Tripp. Ground ball to third. Takes a sharp hop, but fielded cleanly. And the stretch there from Sadler ensures that Tripp goes down for the third and final out. 1 man left on base as we move on to the top of the second. Still no score. Jelani Howard will lead things off for Claflin here in the top of the second. Howard getting the start in left field as the first pitch from Smith is low for ball one. Ball in the dirt. 2-0. Inside corner, called to strike, 2-1. Outside, 3-1. Sent on out into right field, right there to make the catch is Josh Sharp. Had that read perfectly for out number one.
The first baseman, number 22, Malik Sadler.
I'll bring up first baseman Malik Sadler. One out and nobody on. Pitch right there down the middle, strike one. Swing and a miss. 0-2. And another swing and a miss. Sadler chased one up and out, and he goes down on strikes for the second out.
The designated hitter, number 15, Cameron Mitchum.
Cameron Mitchum digging in, 0-1 count. Mitchum getting the DH start as he sends this one to short off the heel of the glove of Scott Huntley. He'll reach safely, and they'll score that one a base hit. First hit of the ball game for either team.
Quentin Kennard.
Quentin Kennard will step up to the plate now with a man on first, 2 down. Pitch is high to the Claflin third baseman. Ball one. Low and inside, 2-0. Very inside. Sent Quentin dancing out of the way of that one, and it's 3-0. Down the middle for a called strike, 3-1. Upstairs and outside, ball 4. That'll be a walk to Kennard to put runners on first and second with 2 away.
The catcher, number 23, Deshante Caraway.
The catcher, Deshante Caraway, digs in now with 2 on and 2 down. First pitch in there for a called strike. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, inside corner, 0-2. Action in the Pacer bullpen right now. It just misses 1 and 2. I believe it's Jacob Fletcher taking some warm-up tosses in the pen. 1-2 pitch on its way. In there for a call strike 3. Carraway down looking to end the threat and end the inning. Bottom of the second coming up. Still no score between the Pacers and the Panthers. Back to the action we go. Bottom of the second inning. Just about to get underway. Josh Sharp will lead things off for the Pacers. No score yet between USC Aiken and Claflin here in the second game of the doubleheader. Charles Jackson, the pitcher, deals the first pitch in there for strike 1. Here's a chopper to second. Sumter has it. Short toss to first for out number 1.
The third baseman, number 7.
Hayden Blankenship now digging in for his first at-bat of the game. 1 out and nobody on for the Pacer third baseman. Swing and a miss on a high fastball, strike 1. EO1 is low, 1-1. Upstairs and inside, Blankenship ducks out of the way. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Knocked down, and not going to be nearly in time to first base. Give a base hit to Blankenship, the first hit of the game for the Pacers.
The shortstop, number 2, Scott Huntley.
Scott Huntley will now step up to the plate, 1 on, 1 out. First pitch to Huntley. A little off speed. Huntley goes around. Strike 1. Fastball in there for a called strike, and it's 0-2. Fouled off. We'll do it over. Again, the 0-2 is lowered inside, 1-2. Upstairs and inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two-two pitch is well outside, opposite batter's box. Good job by DeShante Caraway to dive out there and stop that one. Holds the runner. And the count is now full to Scott Huntley. Up and away for ball 4. Runner was going. And everybody will be safe and sound as Huntley will draw the walk. Runners on first and second now for USC Aiken as the DH Tucker Raven will dig in. First pitch to Rabin, right down the middle, strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. Takes a little something off of it, puts it right down the middle again, 0-2. Ball bounces, goes to the backstop. Runners will advance 1 bag without any challenge. And now there's 2 runners in scoring position and 1 out for the Pacer DH. Digs back in. That's Jackson deals. Swing and a miss. Tag is applied by the catcher for the second out. They'll bring up the number 9 hitter and the catcher, Marcus Mastalone. Runners on second and third with 2 outs. First pitch to Massalone hits the corner for a called strike. The 0-1. Low and away, 1-1. Sent on out into center field. Giving chase is Miller. He'll make the catch for the third and final out. The Pacers leave a pair stranded as we head into the third inning. It is still a scoreless ball game with the visitors coming to bat. As we move to the top of the third inning, the number 9 hitter in the Claflin lineup, Austin Montgomery, will lead it off. Montgomery getting the start at short, as he will deal with a new pitcher in Jacob Fletcher. First pitch down the middle from Fletcher for strike one. Fletcher coming in relief of Louis Smith, who pitched 2 solid innings, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, no runs, and only 1 hit. About as good as you can ask for. The count now evens up at 1-1 on Montgomery. Here's a ground ball to third, knocked down. Throw across the diamond, backhand scoop, no good, as it rolls all the way to the fence. That would have been a tough play even if it had gotten off cleanly on the throw. If I'm scoring that, I would score that a hit and an error. Right now, it's just being put up as an error. And that's all it's going to be.
The right fielder.
So an E5 is the score. Nice defensive stop. That could have been extra bases regardless of had that ball gone awry. Show a bunt here as the pitch misses for ball 1. Leadoff man Rufus hurdled a man at the plate, struck out looking his first time up. Montgomery over on second base now with nobody out. bunted. Right back to the mound. They're going to go for the play at third and get it there. Tag applied by Caden Blankenship, and the sacrifice bunt is not successful. Hurdle reaches on the fielder's choice.
The center fielder, number 20,
scored a 1-5 fielder's choice with Montgomery gunned down. Kobe Miller will come up to bat. One man on, that man's on first, one out. And the pitch, a swing and a miss, strike one. Another bunt here, right back to the mound. They're going to go for the surefire out at first, and it's 2 away. Now a runner on second base with 2 outs. As Davion Sumter steps up to the plate. Sumter flew out to center field in his first at-bat, 0 for 1. First pitch down. I thought it was down the middle, but it was just a bit low. 1-0. Check throw over to second. Fletcher trying to catch the runner sleeping with the pickoff move. Again, pitch just misses low with the fastball. Fletcher dealing the 2-0. And this one will get fouled off into the screen. 2-1. Pitch in there for a called strike on the fastball. Count evens up at 2-2. Call time here at the plate. Sumter steps out. And now Fletcher deals again. Outside, full count. The 3-2 swing and a miss on a bad pitch to go after. Sumter down on strikes to end the threat. One man left stranded into the bottom half of the third inning we go. It is still a scoreless affair between USC Aiken and Claflin. third inning getting underway with Jackson Hannon leading it off for the Pacers. No score yet between USC Aiken and Claflin. First pitch misses for ball one. The 1-1 pitch, show a bunt, pulled back as the pitch missed upstairs and inside, 2-0. A little update from around Pacer Nation in the top of the third inning between the USC Aiken Pacers and the Georgia College Bobcats. It is tied, 1-1. Pacer softball on the road to deal with their Peach Belt foe. As the pitch hits the corner for a call strike on Hannon, 2-1. Show a bunt, that one will get fouled off. Evens the count up at 2-2. 2-2 is popped up. Third base side, foul territory. And that one will be caught by the third baseman, Quentin Kinnard, for out number 1. Sean McQuillan will return to the plate, 0 for 1 today. First pitch is low for ball 1. Fouled off, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch on the outside corner called a strike. 1-2. And the 1-2-2 McQuillan. Going to be a hopper to second. Throw to first, and McQuillan sits down as out number 2. With that, Jeff Sear will step into the box. Sear walked in his first plate appearance. First pitch to Sear, bounces in front of the plate, and Sear chase after it, strike 1. Ooh, up and in. Sear leaning out of the way of that one. 1-1. Here's a ground ball to short. Scooped up by Montgomery. He fires to first. And it's a quick 1-2-3, bottom of the third inning, off to the fourth. It is still a scoreless affair between both of these squads. And we are back, folks. Top of the fourth inning. No score between Claflin and USC Aiken, as the first pitch is fouled off by Jelani Howard. Strike one. This is outside. Count now evens up at 1-1. Fouled off out of play, 1-2. Upstairs and inside, 2-2. Swing and a miss. Chased one well out of the zone. Howard down on strikes for the first out.
The first baseman, number 22, Malik Sadler.
And now Malik Sadler will step up. Sadler struck out in his first at-bat, 0 for 1 today. Swing and a miss on the first pitch, strike one. Fouled off, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is outside, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts, and there's 2 away here in the inning.
The designated hitter, number 15, Cameron Mitchum.
Brings the DH Cameron Mitchum back up to the plate. Mitchum singled in his first plate appearance, or first at-bat. Only hit for Claflin at this moment. And the first pitch is blown away for ball one. Down the middle for a call strike, 1-1. Pitch outside, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Little looper to first, and it's caught in the air by Nick Tripp for the third and final out. Into the home half of the fourth we go. Still no score. go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Nick Tripp will lead it off for the Pacers. No score yet between either team. Tripp 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch is low and away for a ball, 1-0. One-0 pitch is sent high into the air, into left field. Howard, right there, makes the catch for the first out.
North fielder number 42, Josh Sharp.
So now Josh Sharp will step up to the plate. Sharp grounded out in his first at-bat, 0 for 1 today. Pitch down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Misses low. 1-1. Fly ball, shallow center field. There to catch it is the shortstop Montgomery for the second out. That will see Caden Blankenship step up to the plate. Blankenship has the Pacers' only hit on the afternoon. Pitch to Blankenship, fastball down the middle, strike one. Swing and a miss. Changing speeds as Jackson gets Blankenship to chase for the second strike. The 0-2 is a fastball down the middle. Blankenship goes down on 3 pitches for the third and final out. A quick 1-2-3 bottom half of the fourth. We're still scoreless heading into the top of the fifth. And we are back, top of the fifth inning. Quentin Kennard will lead it off for Claflin. Still a scoreless affair as Jacob Fletcher returns for another inning of work. First pitch is sent on out into center field. Chasing on after that is McQuillan. He'll make the catch for the first out. One pitch, one out. And now Deshante Caraway will step on up. Caraway struck out looking in his first at-bat. Fletcher deals, and that pitch is going to miss outside, 1-0. upstairs and inside, 2-0. Swing and a miss. Upstairs fastball got him to chase, and it's 2-1. Call time here at the plate. Caraway takes a moment, steps on out. Swing and a miss. That'll even things up at 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. Outside, full count. Popped it up. Foul territory behind the plate, but that'll end up out of play. Payoff pitch. We'll get fouled off again, and we'll do it over. Once again, the 3-2. Inside corner, called strike 3. Caraway down looking for the second out.
The shortstop, number 32, Austin Montgomery.
Brings up the number 9 hitter, Austin Montgomery. 2 outs and nobody on here in the top of the 5th inning. First pitch, chopped foul, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch, right down the middle, called a strike. 0-2. And Fletcher deals. That ball's going to bounce in front of the plate. Pitch on its way, and that one's right down the middle once again. Montgomery down looking for the third and final out. It's a quick 1-2-3, top of the 5th. Pacers coming to bat, still tied at 0.
And 3 down.
move on to the bottom of the fifth inning. Pacers and Panthers all tied at 0-0. Scott Huntley will lead it off for USC Aiken. He walked in his first plate appearance. Charles Jackson continuing to deal on the rubber, and he's dealing a beauty right now with only one hit and no runs as the pitch misses low for ball one. The 1-0 is low, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch to Huntley is in there for a called strike. Catch in the corner, 2-1. On the outside corner again. And leaving things up at 2-2. That one will get fouled off. We'll do it over. Here's a ground ball to second. Throw to first, one away.
The designated hitter number 22, Tucker Raven.
The Tucker Raven will step up to the plate now with one out and nobody on. Raven struck out in his first at-bat. Pitch upstairs, 1-0. Pitch misses, and it's 2-0. Up and in, 3-0. Raven trying to convince the umpire that it nicked him on the arm guard. Instead, he'll have to step back in. 3 balls and no strikes. See if they give him the green light here. And it's high for ball 4. Raven lays off and will take the free pass to first base.
The catcher, number 4, Marcus Mastalone.
First base runner for the Pacers since the second inning. As Marcus Mastalone digs in. And it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner coming in for Raven.
Pinch runner for the Pacers, number 32, Luke Parker.
Luke Parker is going to be the pinch runner. One out, one on, as Mastalone digs in. First pitch on the corner for a called strike. Check throw over to first. Parker able to dive back safe and sound. Pitch upstairs, 1-1. Runner goes, and it's fouled off. 1-2. 1-2 pitch from Jackson. Swing and a miss. Mastalone down on strikes for out number 2. Back to the top of the order in Jackson Hannon. Hannon is 0 for 2 here in the second game of the doubleheader. Runner on first base, 2 outs. Bases still looking for their first run. Chopper here to short. Bobbled, and everybody will be safe. Austin Montgomery lost it on the transition. And the E6 lets everybody reach their bag safe and sound. We'll see if the Pacers can take advantage of the error as Sean McQuillan steps up. McQuillan also 0 for 2 today. Runners on first and second, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch misses low for ball 1. The 1-0 will be fouled off, 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Ball bounces in the dirt. And the count evened up at 2-2. The 2-2-2 McQuillan is also low. And it's a full count. And the payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. McQuillan walks to load the bases for the Pacers. With that, let's have Jeff Sear come up to the plate. Sear is 0 for 1. He's walked and grounded out. Bases loaded with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch fouled off, strike 1. The 0-1 pitch fouled off out of play again, and it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch popped up center field. And there to make the catch is Miller. Jackson works himself into and out of trouble as the bases are left loaded. We're going to the 6th inning. There is still no score. And we will start up the top of the 6th inning with the leadoff man, Rufus Hurdle. 0 for 2 today. As the first pitch misses inside from Fletcher for ball 1. Popped it up. Foul territory, first base side. And there to make the catch is Nick Tripp for out number 1.
The center fielder, number 20, Kobe Miller.
I'll bring up Kobe Miller. Miller 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a sacrifice bunt. Pitch is on the outside corner for a call strike. 0-1. Fouled off. That'll count now 0-2 on Miller. Bounces in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Little looper, but that's going to end up foul. Another foul ball ends up out of play, and the count stays frozen at 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Here's a hopper up the middle. Grabbed by Sear, throws across his body. That's not going to be in time. A base hit for Miller. And Claflin has a man aboard.
The second baseman, number 1, Davion Sumter.
Davion Sumter will step up to the plate now with a man on first, 1 out. Sumter is 0 for 2 on the day. And that one is sent on out into center field. McQuillan tracks it down, makes the catch for out number 2.
Left fielder, number 16, Jelani Howard.
Jelani Howard stepping up to the plate now. 2 outs, man on first. Check throw over to first base, not in time. Howard 0 for 2 today, struck out in his last at-bat. Pitch in there for a call strike. 0-1. The 0-1. Upstairs and inside, 1-1. Another check throw to first base, and again, not in time. Try a snap throw there, but Massillon couldn't hang on to the ball. Pitch miss, so the count now moves to 2-1. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. Not in time. Huntley couldn't hang on to the ball, but I think that Miller would have gotten there under the tag regardless. A count even up at 2-2 at the plate. We'll see if Fletcher doesn't have to worry about that man on second with this next pitch. It's upstairs, full count. Check throw over to second base, but not in time. Miller gets back under the tag. A payoff pitch. Upstairs. Howard able to hold off, and he will draw the walk to put men on first and second. And now Malik Sadler will dig in. Sadler 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts in the game. First pitch down the middle for a called strike. The 0-1. Upstairs, runner goes for third. Tag may have been applied in time, but there was no baseball in the glove, so it doesn't matter. It's a stolen base for Miller. And the go-ahead run is now 90 feet away. Runners on the corners now for Claflin. 2 outs and a 1-1 count at the plate. The pitch is a swing and a miss from Sadler, 1-2. The 1-2 from Fletcher. Snap throw down to third. That one not nearly going to be in time or even on the mark. Runner took off on the pitch, so a stolen base for Jelani Howard. And now there are 2 men in scoring position for the Panthers with a 2-2 count at the plate. And Fletcher deals. Upstairs, full count. The 3-2 is fouled off. We'll do it over. Again, the 3-2 pitch. Fouled back into the screen. We will do it over once again. Once again, the 3-2. Put in the field of play. Flip to the bag at first, and that is in time for the third and final out. Fletcher got into some trouble and managed to work his way out of trouble as we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. There is still no score. We go to the bottom of the sixth inning. No score yet between Claflin and USC Aiken as Nick Tripp will lead it off. Both teams had their opportunities. Pacers in the bottom of the fifth with bases loaded. Claflin in the top of this very inning with 2 on. As this one is fouled off by Nick Tripp for strike 1. The 0-1 ripped down the third base side and fair. That's going to go to the corner for extra bases. Tripp hustling into second. He has a leadoff stand-up double, and the Pacers have a runner in scoring position with nobody out.
The left fielder, number 42, Josh Sharp.
And now Josh Sharp will step up to the plate. Runner on second, nobody out. Sharp is 0 for 2 on the day. Pacers are going to put a pinch runner on second base.
Now the Pacers, number 24, Ty Gilbert.
Ty Gilbert is going to come back into the game, or come into the game. He played in the first game. We'll see what the Pacers' approach is here. Infield isn't playing too close as the ball is going to go all the way to the backstop. Don't even have to worry about the sacrifice bunt now as the wild pitch puts Ty Gilbert on third. And now you don't have to take the bat out of the hands of Josh Sharp. down the middle for a strike, 1-1. Infield is playing in. They're going for the play at home. And that one's going to be sent into center field and dropped in for a base hit. Gilbert will score easily, even with holding up to see if the play would be made. And the Pacers have finally broken the deadlock here in the bottom of the sixth. It is 1-0, USC Aiken.
The third baseman, number 7, Caden Blankenship.
Now we'll bring up Caden Blankenship. Runner on first, nobody out. And a bunt here from Blankenship. It's a good one. Fielded by the catcher Caraway as he guns down number 7 in blue for the first out.
The shortstop, number 2, Scott Huntley.
I'll bring up Scott Huntley now. Runner on second with 1 out. Huntley 0 for 1, grounded out in his last at-bat and walked today. And first pitch is outside, 1-0. Fouled off, out of play, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch, he'll get fouled off again, and it's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Huntley down on strikes for the second out. And that'll bring up Luke Parker. Came in to run for Tucker Raven, and now he'll get his first at-bat of the game.
Number 32, Luke Parker.
There's a ground ball to third. They'll hold the runner. Throw across the diamond is not going to be in time as the backhanded scoop was unsuccessful again by Sadler. It is an E. Well, you have to give it as an E5 on the throw.
Marcus Mastalone.
Marcus Mastalone is going to come up to the plate, but it looks like we're going to have a break. Claflin's coach is coming out to argue something. Well, the argument was very short-lived. We'll get back to baseball. Runners on the corners for the Pacers, 2 outs. As Marcus Mastalone digs in, he's 0 for 2 today. Pitches upstairs. A little fake out over at first base by Parker, trying to draw a throw, and ended up drawing a pitch out. The count now 1-0. Pitch high and inside, it's 2-0. Sent on out the other way. That's going to be fair, and that's going to go to the corner for extra bases. 1 run will score. They're going to wave Parker around third. The throw is cut off and sent all the way to third base. It is a 2 RBI double for Marcus Mastalone, and the Pacers get some insurance. They lead it 3-0 here in the 6th.
The right fielder, number 10, Jackson Hannon.
Now we'll have Jackson Hannon come up to the plate. And now the Claflin dugout is going to call a time here as the coach comes out. Have a word with the pitcher. No call yet if he wants to make a change to the bullpen. The visit was also very short-lived. On second base with 2 outs as Jackson Hannon comes back up to bat. Pitch bounces. Kept in front of Caraway, though, with some good blocking effort. And the 1-0 popped up right side, foul territory. That's going to be in the picnic area. That'd send a few people scrambling. A 1-1 count at the plate to Hannon. Hannon, who's 0 for 3 today. And the 1-1, swing and a miss on a pitch that was low and outside, and it's 1-2. And the 1-2, Hannon goes around, ball is dropped, tag is applied. And that will do it, but the Pacers have done what they needed to do. They've scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th, and they have a chance to close this one out in the 7th with that 3-0 lead. And we're back, top of the 7th inning, about to get underway. Pacers with the opportunity to close this out and get the series sweep as they go to the bullpen and bring out Austin Sandefur to try to close it out. And another Pacer Nation news, in the top of the 6th inning, the Pacers and the Bobcats of Georgia College are tied 3-3 in softball. Right back to the action right in front of us as Sandefur deals the first pitch low and away for ball 1. Mitchum leading off the inning. He is 1 for 2 today. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Well, Jacob Fletcher had a good outing in relief. 4 innings pitched, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk, no runs, and only 1 hit. Well, both Pacer pitchers have done their job. Now it's up to Sandefur to close it out. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, fastball, 1-2. And another swing and a miss. Sandefur gets Mitchum on strikes for the first out.
Third baseman number 7, Quentin Kennard.
Quentin Kennard stepping up to the plate now. 1 out and nobody on. First pitch in there for a called strike. 0-1. In there for another called strike, and it's quickly 0-2. Rounded the other way, diving stop at first base, flip to the bag, Sandefur steps on it, out number 2. Some really solid defense there by Dalton Graves, who just took over at first base.
The catcher, number 23, Deshante Caraway.
That will bring up Deshante Caraway as the last hope for Claflin. 2 outs, nobody on. And Caraway is 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here's a chopper up the middle. This is going to get through for a base hit. Whenever it bounces off that dirt in front of home plate, it's always going to be a tough call of what's going to happen. And this time it turned out to be a base hit. Caraway staves off elimination and allows Austin Montgomery to take a crack at it. This one will be grounded to second. Flip to the short side for the final out, and that will do it. The Pacers pick up the doubleheader sweep and the series sweep, winning this game by a score of 3-0. Well, thank you for joining us this afternoon. The Pacers return to action when they take on their hated rival in the Augusta Jaguars. That will be on April the 8th at 2 o'clock p.m. at Augusta. For game number 1, games 2 and 3 will be a doubleheader on April the 9th. First game is scheduled to get underway at noon, and the next one possibly at 3 o'clock, depending on how game 1 goes. We thank you for joining us this afternoon for Pacer Baseball. I'm Marcus Johnson, and have a good one.